Hello, hello, my friends. We are back at it again today with some more Ludum Dare. I've been thinking about this fucking game all night. Yeah, I couldn't sleep super well last night because all I was thinking about was like different ways that I could do the movement system and shit. But overall, the plan for today, we're gonna get right into it. I've been working pretty much all morning, trying to figure out shit. But the whole plan here is just to get this prototype done today. Like that's all I need to do. So I'm gonna try and get this done. I did the pathfinding script, and now I'm working on trying to get this auto tile to work correctly. It's being quite frustrating. I'm not sure, like it feels like it's not saving almost. So I'm trying to figure that out, but yeah. Like I said before yesterday, this is not going to be like a super entertaining stream necessarily. This is purely for documentation. So if I don't catch you when you're chatting, it's because I'm like real focusing. So, but I appreciate your viewership regardless, and I will respond when I get the chance. I just can't get this auto tile to work for some reason. It's like it just won't save. Because like when I was looking at other people who were doing auto tiling, they just like did these shapes and then they were able to return back to the auto tile and paint the tiles on there. But I am unable to do that for some fucking reason. Let's see. I was watching this guy.
Map. You can notice that I don't touch the corners.
Oh, let me check to make sure he doesn't have any like weird settings. So he's on the tile map node. Name basic template. Set edit. Normal. Did the auto tile bitmax?
In the
Bitmask is 3x3. I have that set correctly.
3x3 minimal. Now go to the
by 3 minutes. I wonder if that would change much.
bitmask and fulfill the tile map. Left click to draw and right to erase it. In general, now we show the engine how to draw.
Like the step that he has. It's like the tile is 32 by 32. The subtile is 32 by 32. So this is 32 by 32, which would mean that a full tile for him is 64 by 64. Set bit off, set bit on, set wildcard bit, click on another tile to edit it. Copy bit mask, snap to grid, priority icon region. I have the region set correctly. So like it had me do, so I selected new auto tile. Like asking me to select the region. And then it sets the bit mask. Is the auto being saved? I guess is my question.
Our tile map. You can notice that I don't touch the core.
See, so he just like moved straight over.
By default, we have the 64 by 64 pixels per cell. We can change this going to the
64
cell
by 64
and
tiles.
change the size. For example, 32 by 32. Now we need to add a new tile set. Click it.
Okay, wait.
Is going to the cell.
Tile map. Oh, hey, it's working now. Is it? Maybe? Possibly? Kind of. I mean, not drawing like a full path. It's like kind of drawing some paths a little bit, but it's like random. Like if I do this, there we go. I think one of our, it looks like one of our things is off. Which one is it? So we've got these curvy pieces. Which one is off? They're all the same. It's like just slightly disconnected right here. And it's between those two. I'm just not sure if I need to move this up or move that. Yeah. So I just move it up 1 pixel. So it would be just like select this, it up 1 pixel, and then fill that in. Oh! That in. And that should. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the same thing here. 1 pixel. This is what I get for not like writing down the actual fucking measurements that I need. So we're gonna say. Did it update? Do I have to re-import? That might be it. Still. Does it save? I want to make sure that I'm saving in the right location. It is, well, no, actually, I mean, it's, oh, it's in the sprites. That makes sense. I think I have 2 copies of it imported in. So I've got graphics, sprites, and that's the right one. So I need to, oh, fuck. I gotta delete it. And I gotta replace the texture in that tile set. Move that texture, add this texture. Oh, fuck, I gotta re-import it. 2D pixel, import. Auto tile. 3 by. No, I don't think that works. They both need to be 80. It was 80 by 80 and then 40, 40. Yeah. Bit mask. I don't think it needs an offset. Go with it. I really think it's probably the subtitles 80/80. Yeah. I don't think it's simple, easy peasy. I'm learning it. So save. That should allow us to that fix it. It's still not fixed. And like when we go down, because it's kind of drawing a good one. I think the issue here isn't that they needed to go up one more. I think it's just that there's one side that's longer than the other. And moving it like that didn't fix anything. So it's got to be see if I could just measure it. So we've got this top here. We've got 24 by 27. And then to this top here, 28 by 24. That's where the discrepancy is. That this one is 1 pixel taller than that side. So we need to gotta reduce it. Like move the entire thing in. Do that. 1 pixel inward. Because then I also need to check all of these to make sure, because now it's 27 27. No, hold on. Yeah, now it's 27 27. So I need to check which side is the This one's measured it out to here. 27. This is 28. So this is the side that needs to go into. So just inward. I imagine they're all gonna need to go inward, given how I rotated it. So we'll do this is 28. So this side goes in. I feel like it's not supposed to be 20. Like, I feel like maybe, yeah, hold on. Maybe I need to make the 27 go up to 28. Go with the even number, not the... Like... I guess? And is this the 27 side on... This is the 28 side, so... I think I just need to make a new tile. Like, I just need to take the one tile and adjust it, and then just completely redo this. So... grab that, insert it there, delete that, insert that there. And then I gotta adjust this so that the sides are even. And then just take this one tile and apply it. So this is the 28 side, this is the 27 side. Is this already even? I mean, I guess. So I guess take this and then we'll just cut and paste. Do a flip-de-doo. Vertical. Oh, somehow this ended up being 3 pixels. Oh, it's because that's... Maybe I need to make this corner just to not mess me up. Do that. Flip it upside down. And I think we've got it at that point. That'll do it. That'll do. I'm still not sure if the auto tile is doing the right thing, like in general, but hey, it lines up now. Hey, what do you know? Yeah, that's the only thing, is that I don't like that it I'm not sure if it's supposed to do that. It makes some, it doesn't like it when you go across. It'll do it when you go up and down.
And change the size. For example, 32 by.
I gotta make sure that the cell, okay, so the cell size is 80 by 80 with a quadrant of 40. The custom transform oh, that's interesting. So he sets it, so the quadrant size, he sets it to 20, then 40, 40, then the custom transform is 80, 80. But this one, in the thing, it tells us to set it to 88. But that definitely doesn't. Yeah, that definitely doesn't work. I mean, unless I were to change the auto tile. Oh, I found the culprit. Some of the bit mask wasn't on there. At least I think I found the culprit. Let's see, I set this back to... Yeah, it's still not working quite properly, but at least I don't think it is. Auto tiling is like an arcane concept to me, like trying to figure out what the fuck, how it works. Because yeah, it told us to do 80-80. Like I could, let's see, is the bit mask still not working? I mean, it looks to be working. I honestly shouldn't even be having to do the bit mask for this because the it was supposed to come pre-made, but I guess it didn't. Subtile size. Like I feel like it's probably got to be something to do with the subtile size. Let me check and see.
Now we need to add a new tile set. Click it. And we can add a new tile map by clicking this icon. I prepared the PNG file earlier. Don't worry if you don't understand this picture. Like old Chinese master told, everything was hard with the tile map. The next step is to set up the bit mask for this auto tile. To do this, let's go to the selected tile. In the auto tile bit mask, let's select 3 by 3 minimal. Now go to the bit mask and fulfill the
his
tile
subtile
map.
is set to
Left
32 by
click to draw
32, which
and
is half
right
what
to
his
erase
tile
it.
size
In
is.
general,
So
now
that
show
would
the
mean
engine
that
how to
I
draw
probably
our
do want
tile
to set
map.
mine to
You
40.
can notice that I don't touch the corners. After this setup, we can just draw the map.
Magic.
Remember that you can download this project from my GitHub page.
Maybe
the link
that
is
will...
on the description.
That'll
Part
be the thing
2.
that we're missing.
Let's talk about that logic. I'm not sure how to explain it using words, so I will just show it. Ta-da! Here you have the same tile map, but now you can see bitmap from the auto tile. The trick is to set up your tile map with a good bitmap to predict all possibilities. The engine will detect the tiles which are colliding, and it will search for the tile using this method. Like the video if you like it, dislike if you didn't, and it's time for a little
Still doesn't-
bonus.
Yeah,
Let's
it's like doing the
add a
corner
collisions
instead.
to this tile set. Let's go to the tile set, click the tile map, click the region, go to the collisions, you can zoom in, and
What if I do
now
40-40 for the
click
custom transform?
this little new rectangle,
Yeah, that
click
doesn't
this,
work. So
And do this for each
80
tile.
for
Yup,
the quadrant size?
that can take a while. In the meantime, I have a little riddle for you. How do you get a squirrel to like you?
It's like
In the meantime, I have a little riddle for you. How do you get a squirrel to the tile set using the words? So I will just show it.
so I have the
Ta-dam.
corner there.
Here you
So it's the cell size is matching the size of so the cell size has to match the size of the auto tile. So 80, 80. That's how it's gonna have to be, and then maybe the step is 40, 40. Because he's got, what did he have it? He didn't have the step set. He didn't show it.
to do this, let's
But it
go to the
looks
selected
like-
tile. In the auto tile bit mask, let's select 3 by 3 minimum.
He's got 32, 32 as the subtile size. So the subtile size is 80 on ours. I feel like that doesn't make sense. It's so odd. Like, I wonder... what'll happen if I import... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just need to like re-import the unit path T-res file. Unit path tileset.tres. See, I'm just going to delete it. Start over real quick. Path tileset.tres. Just going to take that out. Close that. Path. Clear that tile set. So it told me to make a unit path. So generate Pathfinder on the fly. Create a new scene with a tile map node called unit path. In the start project, you'll find a pre-made tile set unit underscore path underscore tileset.tres. So take that. Path.tileset.tres. I'm going to extract that to downloads. Place that. Path.tileset. Put that in. Okay, let's see if that... Okay. So it did come with... What did they do different? It was just 80-80 and then the step was 80-80. So that was already set up. That's not messed with anymore. Cell size is set to 8080. I think I'm gonna delete this unit path scene, or the root node, and we'll just make a new one. Change type, tile map, unit path, cell size, 8080. That's all it told us to change, so. Then we take the tile set, add it there. Oh shit. So it still doesn't like tile set itself has a 3x3 bit mask. Okay. Step is 80, the subtile is 80. But even then, like it doesn't say anything about that in the tutorial. Just kind of assumes like certain numbers. I don't know if like the numbers that I'm getting are different for some reason. And then this tile set, it has what appears to be the bit mask that navigation mode. Bit mask.
Low. Now go to the bit mask and fulfill the tile map. Left click to draw and right to erase it. In general, now we show the engine how to draw our tile map. You can notice that I don't touch the
I wonder if, I guess
corners.
I should have checked to see if there's like a Godot.
Challenges that can arise when the moves continuously. However,
That's a different one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a video on it, so we're gonna have to try and get it together. Because I don't think, because I'm afraid that I'm gonna put together the code and it's not gonna work. But we'll come back to it later, I guess. We'll move on because I've spent too long trying to figure out the bit mask on this. And it doesn't say that there's anything else that we need to change. Just the cell size. Okay, so everything else happened to the code where we use the Pathfinder class we coded in the previous lesson. Save your scene and attach a new script to the unit path. So, attach a script. Last name, unit path. Draws the units. And the auto type. Hey, how's it going, Aphazia? Sorry if I missed your chat message. I've been focusing. We are working on a Ludum Dare game jam. It is we got 72 hours to create a game. Right now I'm working on a tactics game called 10-Second Tactics. The theme of the Ludum Dare is 10 seconds, so I've been working on the concept for that. But I'm real slow because this is my first time actually trying to push to make a game, so I'm learning a lot as I go. So bear with me, especially if you're aware of what I'm doing, because I just feel like I have to learn everything. Even though I've done, like, I'm not new to coding or anything like that. It's just figuring out how exactly, like, this stuff works in the context of a game. So, expo bug. This variable holds a reference to a Pathfinder object and will create a new one every time the player selects a unit. Interesting. Variable to hold a reference to a Pathfinder object. Pathfinder is Pathfinder. This property caches a path found by the Pathfinder above. Variable to store path found by the Pathfinder. Creates a new Pathfinder that uses the A-star algorithm. Function to create a new Pathfinder to plate path. The identifier Pathfinder isn't declared in the current scope. Yeah, it is. Weird. Oh, it's because of the didn't have a cap. Haha. That's the important of uppercase versus lowercase. Finds and draws path between cell start and cell end. Function to find and draw a path between two cells. First, clear any tiles on the tile map. Clear tiles in tile map. Find path. Oh shit, I forgot to put a semicolon. Thing gotta be indented. Cell. Path. Set. So 0. Function below updates the auto tiling. Without it, you wouldn't get the nice path with curves and the arrows on either end. Okay. Okay. So I think maybe that'll fix our problems. Okay, so I wonder if this is even gonna work. I don't have any errors or anything like that. I'm just worried about the tile, like the auto tiling. And also I keep getting this too. Whenever I load up the main scene. It says non-existent function, calculate grid coordinates in base resource grid.godot. Even though in grid.godot, I do have a function called calculate map position. Calculate map position and calculate grid coordinates. Yeah, they're both here. And they're spelled correctly. It says it's a non-existent function. Is it because they're in different... You know, I mean, it could be because they're in different... in different folders, maybe? Maybe I need to limit what happens if I move these. What would happen? Like, I'm pretty sure, because I have them imported. I'm pretty sure, unless, is this is the correct path? Grid. It says it's in grid, like it's telling me the precise. I'm not supposed to import the T-res, or was I supposed to import the script? So it's preloading script / grid.tres, which is assigned the script grid.godot. And then grid.godot as calculate map position. But the game runs fine when I run it up. I guess we'll find out if it actually works. Before we test the path, you'll need to head back to the inspector and assign our grid to the node's grid pop property. So, go to unit path or unit path.tscn. Grid, we need to assign the grid.tres. Set grid. To test the path drawing, we can write some temporary code in the unit path's ready callback. So, where's the ready? Do we have a ready function? Do not. Points to find the start and the end of a rectangle containing cells. Thank you for the follow, Afazia. I appreciate you. Especially during such a such a tedious little corner of Twitch, I suppose. Just I am learning quite a bit. It is a bit dry. What are we working on? Oh, right now we are working on yeah, like I said before, we're working on the Oh, you're good. Yeah, we're working on, I'm doing a Ludum Dare, I'm participating in Ludum Dare 51, which is a game jam where you have to complete a game in 72 hours. So, it started yesterday at 6 p.m., and I've been working on this all morning for the most part. I'm working on, let me see if I can pull up my concept doc real quick. Or I did, well, I'll just pull it up on the Ludum Dare website because I did actually put up my game details. It's called 10-Second Tactics. It is a tactical roguelike / RPG with deck building mechanics. I try to keep the gameplay mechanics simple, so it's just going to be grid-based like a tactics game like Fire Emblem or something. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. During those 10 seconds, you draw a hand of card actions that you may play in any order so long as you have the stamina or whatever resource we decide on. At the end of your turn, you discard all of the cards that you have left in your hand if you haven't used them within those 10 seconds, and you gain new cards as you play. So that would be like the replayability factor, because we can't make a full-on RPG or whatever. We have to kind of lean into more arcadey roguelike mechanics. And then you also have a limited resource to freeze time to like kind of like get a breath of fresh air or whatever. And then I did get like the little sprite and the tile set and the cursor and all that working when I'm working on like pathfinding and selecting and shit. But yeah, I've just been working for like yeah, probably I've been working on this for probably like 8 hours or so. I'm not trying super. Usually, with my regular Twitch content, and if that's more more your jam, this isn't something that I usually do. I usually play like JRPGs and stuff on stream, and I have all sorts of VODs for that. And usually that's more like entertainment focused. But This is more of kind of like just to record, and Twitch kind of helps me focus and can be my rubber ducky whenever I'd like need to talk through something in my head or whatever. I'm not trying super hard to like generate conversation or anything like that. It's been pretty chill. I'll take breaks every now and then, but for the most part, it's just sitting here watching me grind it out. Yeah, the mental talk through feels less weird when you might. I do that with a lot of new games on first play. Yeah, same. Like very often I'll find myself like out loud talking through the things that I'm doing. But I've just found, like, especially like reading code out loud helps me like remember what it's for, and where it goes and what things are doing better than if I was just kind of like reading it and typing it out and copying it. Because I am following a tutorial very closely to get this movement system working. This isn't my own code, but I'm just kind of like walking through it and really like typing it out. I could copy and paste it if I want, but I'm reading these comments that go really in depth about how things work, like what each function does and stuff. And I've just been writing my own comments to like summarize what it does, to like ensure that I can like boil it down to what exactly it's doing. Let's see. So that's the function to stop drawing. Is this a Harmony of Dissonance? No, it's Dawn of Sorrow. I knew it was a Castlevania game though. I think Dawn of Sorrow was one of the last good Castlevania handheld games, or Castlevania games in general. I think there was like Portrait of Ruin, but I don't think I've never played that one. And it always felt weird, even though like originally Castlevania was like a game where you switched between characters. It just feels weird to, in a modern like RPG like one, to like switch between characters. So here, so we did. Oh. Ready. There we go. Oh, that's one. So in a for loop, oh shit, I need to make bar points. The following lines generate an array of points, filling the rectangle from rect start to rect end. Array of points to store array of points to fill rectangle. Rect start to rect end. Okay, that'll hold. And so for the loop, write a number or expression that evaluates to a number after the in. Keyword implicitly calls the range function. Oh, okay. Yeah. For example, for x in 3 is a shorthand for x in range 3. X in rect end dot x start x. Rect start up y. Start vector 2. So for x and rect n x. So it iterates through the rows and columns and then adds rect start plus vector 2. then we use the points to generate our pathfinder and draw a path. Okay. So use points to generate a pathfinder to draw a path. Initialize points and then draw rect start vector 2 8 7. All right, I guess that's gonna be the moment of truth. We'll see. Okay, yeah, no, it do be not working. And I get the feeling it's because of that. It's in main. I just don't know why it's saying non-existent function. Invalid call, non-existent. So I have a scene map.tsc animated with a tile map node. Attach this node to the script map.do. Code inside the script looks something like the following. Basically, I made my own function inside the script to facilitate its initialization. Since I expect there to be many more variables that I'll have to initialize on, then in my game I have some code that does the following. OnReadyVar map underscore class preload res map.tscn. Non-existent function init. In base tile map. Node.call underscore deferred, as mentioned. How I believe your issue is that you're trying to overload the built-in init function with one that has arguments, and GDScript doesn't like that. So it says something. The problem is that it's saying that there is a function in grid.godot that doesn't exist, but it does exist. Unit.godot on line 89. It calls self.cell equals grid.calculate grid underscore grid underscore coordinates. And we imported the grid here, export var grid. Unless oh, you know, maybe the issue here is that I didn't put my grid. I mean, the grid's there. Local to scene. Scripts. Grid.godot. Or that's grid.tres. And grid.tres is attached to grid.godot is attached to grid.tres. Like, unless, am I supposed to? No. That doesn't. I mean, I added it there. Set grid. So I set the grid. I save it. clear this, save it, reopen main. It's still app tile set. So that's our map tile set. In unit and cursor is where it's having the issue. It's cursor.godot.
Okay, this error is invalid call, non-existent function something in base.
How's it going, BJP?
something.
Nice to see you.
This means that you're calling a function that doesn't exist in a class that you're trying to access. In this case, we're trying to get the length of people, which is a dictionary, but length is not a function inside the dictionary class. But length is a function in the string class. So that means that if we change the variable that we're accessing, this will not give us any error. It will give us the result. And the same could be the other way around. If we want to check the size of the dictionary, but we're trying to access the string class, it will give us an error. In this case, size is for people. You can check the functions that are parts of a class by using the documentation and checking the name. For instance, now dictionary. We'll get here the dictionary, and here we can check the methods.
The problem is that the
which
function
are functions
exists.
inside of a class that are available to use there. So if you see this error anywhere, check that the variable that you're trying to access is the one that has the method.
So I need to check to see whatever it's accessing on line 89. So what it's accessing grid.calculate grid coordinates. And then the unit is accessing itself, unit self.cell. Does the unit have a cell property? Do I have cell? Yeah, okay, yeah. Why does it use self? Self.cell equals grid.calculate grid coordinates. Position. Do we have a position variable? So these are the only 3 instances of that. So it's trying to access grid.calculate underscore grid underscore coordinates position. Is there a position? Okay, so no, that's just, it's passing something into that. So, but we didn't calculate a position before sprite.position, there's sprite.texture. Possession grid.calculate map position. Okay, so it's calculating the position every whatever, but it's doing grid.calculate underscore map position cell. So whatever the cell property, which is vector 2.0 set get set cell, which means so grid.calculate underscore grids. I just don't know why this says in base resource. Maybe it's, do I need to like do, what happens if I change this to GD? No, because then I think that would give me an error because that's not T-res. Maybe I'm just gonna go back. We're gonna take a look at the unit code again. I wish I could zoom in on this output box because it's quite small, even for me. I wonder if I could debug if there's anything. And editor features. Editor settings. Display scale, auto 100%. What happens if I 50? Oh, the editor must be restarted. Code font size, which I just changed the code font size. Is the output part of the editor? I don't think it is. Inspector, theme. Tile map, grid map, output. Font size. There we go. 26. Hey. That's actually quite good. There we go. That makes things so much easier to read. Okay, so non-existent function. I just need to find the unit code. Or the cursor code too. Since I'm here at the cursor code, I might as well, because it's saying the same thing on line 23. Position equals grid.calculate map position cell. And it's passing in that cell is a vector that is set by this. Position equals grid.calculate map position cell. In base resource grid. Why is this so hard to figure out? I didn't mean to start up Studio One. I keep accidentally starting up Studio One. We'll get there. Okay. Keep forgetting that I turn off my music to like watch videos. Because I'm pretty sure I have everything correct. Accept pressed. I mean, it does say just res grid.tres. Maybe I just need to move them back out. Maybe it's the problem is that they're in the file, like in the folders. I should have just kept the same file structure. I mean, this might not even fix it, to be honest. Move it back out. Those there. Okay. Take that out. Grid.tres. Take that out. Save. Save. Clear. Now what happens? We load up main now. Still no. Still no. Let me see if there's any. I could also look at the file structure of the actual project. Start project. Game board, unit overlay. The main scene is not in here. The main scene is out front. Okay, so I moved main out. And that seems to fuck up some shit, but let's see what happens if I clear. Main. Okay, so I think I saw an issue. Class name, Pathfinder. Why did that fuck it? Is it because... Oh, come on. Do that. Unique global class Pathfinder already exists at res Pathfinder.Godot. So how did they do that? So the Pathfinder Godot. Where does Pathfinder.Tres go then? Because it told me to make a I think it told me to make a Okay, so maybe I wasn't supposed to make a Pathfinder.Tres. What if I delete it? So if I do that, that fixes that error. Modules, GDScript condition error is true, return error, cannot load source code from file, res scripts grid.Godot. It's also showing that the cursor is in its own folder. This is probably just gonna fuck up a bunch of references, probably. Okay. And then... So they have grid.godot and grid.tres. In here. Unit path and unit. So unit is not in this folder. Unit is in the units folder. So I'll move units over here as well. Game board unit path. Okay. So this we're gonna rename to game board. Oh man, I think I fucked up a bunch of stuff by moving the file structure so much. Graphics, sprites, file sets, fonts, scripts, units, unit overlay, background. Main.tscn, unit overlay, .godot. So res, so where is grid.tres now? It should be in game board. Game board. This is, what is this one? This is unit. This is unit.godot. Oh, I think I can just delete this. Close. Discard. And I think this is cursor. Okay. Yeah, we have that. I'm gonna assume that we have all of the ones that we need. I just need to change the preloads. So grid.tres is in game board. Is there anything else? No. Save that. Pathfinder. Class grid couldn't be fully loaded. So unit, I think everything else is fine here. Grid, class name grid. Grid already exists at path. Okay, that's fine. Cursor. struggling, aren't I? Grid couldn't be full. Last name Grid. What happens if I were to clear this? Grid couldn't be fully loaded. So is there still stuff? Unit. Grid.tres. That's set properly. Pathfinder. See, do we have any other scenes that we need to go into? Main. Okay. It's just saying non-existent function still. This is getting frustrating because it's still saying that the function doesn't exist, even though it does. It's also having trouble getting this grid in for some reason. Extends reference. You see, maybe we'll just try restarting the editor. Okay, so I loaded up main again. It's still giving me the issue. However, let me see if I can go back into some of the scripts. So there's grid.godot. Which does have calculate map position and calculate grid coordinates, which is what they're saying. What it's saying here that doesn't exist. Presents a grid with its size meant to be shared between game objects that need access to those values. Calculate map position definitely does exist. And it takes a vector 2 and returns a vector 2. And as far as I know, we are passing in vector 2s. It says in base resource grid. I'm just gonna, maybe if I straight take this. When opening the main scene at this point of the tutorial in the editor, I'm getting the following 2 errors. Invalid call. Okay, yeah, that's the same thing as me. Accessing Godot 3 when this is happening. Do I think it's an issue introduced by Godot 3 before this happened before? For now, you can remove the tool keyword. Oh, where's the tool keyword? Okay. Hope that doesn't mess anything up. I'm gonna leave that comment there in case something does mess up. Some contributors have been looking into addressing many underlying issues, but I don't know how to. So apparently this is like a new thing, which sucks because like that's the only tutorial for Godot for doing that kind of stuff. So that means if something breaks because of an update in Godot, then that's a problem. But we can remove the tool and the tool keyword because apparently that's what's causing it. So, will that make it work? It doesn't. It could be the tile map, it could be... Last name grid. Okay, so I guess we'll just take a look at the... Wait, do I have to bring in the, do I need to instance in the unit path scene? Go back to our most recent part of the tutorial. If you don't like the double arrow, you can draw a sprite on top of the starting cell to cover it up, and this demo will generate a pathfinder. Let's make sure everything is still assigned to the right thing. We've got unit path. So grid.tres. Script slash grid.tres. Okay, yeah, that's still there. Tile set. Ooh. That's probably why it doesn't work. Because unit path tile set. It's supposed to be using like unit path tile set itself. I guess maybe just like it lost the path to the... Do that, and then do auto tile, or does it already have the auto tile? Bit mask. Is it not? Or maybe I'm... no, that doesn't work. I'm gonna do the fucking bit mask again. I hate messing with the bit mask. 8080. Good now? Nice. That should be it. Kind of. Why not? Save. F5. Nope. Still nothing. I don't know what it could be. Not to mention the tile, the auto tile doesn't like super work the best. Cell size to 8080. That's correct. We set the right bit mask. And then for unit path, the grid is in there. It's just for some reason not calling the so in the unit path script, maybe there's something that we missed. Oh, you know what? I think it's because we put the ready function too high up. Before we declared some important variables, I think. That still didn't fix anything, but maybe I was on the right track? In the unit paths ready callback. Unit path dot. So there's supposed to be. It does have a grid. It does have a grid attached to it, so that can't be the issue. So we have a variable for a Pathfinder object, variable for current path. I'm just unsure. Condition breaked is true. Condition breaked is true. What does that mean? Addition braked is true. It makes me feel like the debugger isn't working. I feel like I should be seeing more. Skip breakpoints? Because it's like not showing anything. Even though the game is running. Yeah, it's still... Errors. It's not giving like any errors or anything? This is so weird. I'm pretty sure everything has... Unless I missed something. Like something I was supposed to attach somewhere, and like, just somewhere the data's getting lost. We have the cursor working. Oh, the tool mode allows us to preview the drawing code. Tool mode, Godot. Tool is a power line of code that, when added at the top of your script, makes it execute in the editor. You can also decide which parts of the script execute in the editor, which in-game and which in both. You can use it for doing many things, but is mostly useful in level design for visually presenting things that are hard to predict ourselves. Execute editor. Turn a script into a tool, add the tool of your code. Check if your editor. Engine.editor hint. But if I add tool, it's gonna give me those issues, and even then with the tool, keyword, I wasn't able to use it. Because now when I go back to main, it's gonna give me that issue, and yeah. Still, it's giving me the invalid... Yeah, it's giving me the invalid calls. And even when it, unless... No. Still no. Engine.editor underscore hint. Do I have that in here? If not, engine, we create the curve resource here because we're creating an editor preferences for moving the unit. This is in the ready function. And it's the only mention of that. Here they're using it in the process function. Add a sprite node to your scene and set the texture to Godot icon. Invalid call, non-existent function, calculate grid coordinates in base resource. I mean, he said that I could remove the tool, it's just a matter of that it's not working in-game. Which is annoying. So the cursor is a tool, and it says that with the tool keyword, tool scripts run inside the editor and let you access the scene tree of the currently edited scene. This is a powerful feature which can also come with caveats, as the editor does not include protections. Scripts run inside the editor. Use the tool though. To turn a script into a tool, add the keyword tool. Check if you are currently in the editor, use engine.editor_hint. For example, if you want to execute some code in the editor, use if engine.editor_hint. If not engine.editor_hint. Pieces of code do not have either of the two conditions above will run both in editor and in game. Weird, because it says with the tool, and then we're just still gonna get this issue. So I think this is the issue that's keeping it from functioning correctly, is that the tool thing is making the resource not work. Using tool improperly can yield many errors. It is advised to first write the code how you want it and only then add the tool keyword to the top. Also make sure to separate code that runs in editor from code that runs in game. This way you can find bugs more easily. So I think the problem here is that it can't access the function. It can't access the functions that it needs to in grid.godot for some reason. And I don't know why. Because unit has the grid script attached. Or the grid resource file. But for some reason it's not accessing, because in the script, let me see, grid.godot. Grid size in rows and columns. wonder if that GD Quest guy would be available for me to like give me coaching. That would be hilarious. Just send him a message on Discord. Save in base note. Instead of get node. So make class name same as script name. Class name world. I did make the class name the same as the script name. Also, instead of get node world save. Get node world dot save. Do get node. So is there a get node in here? Or a get node in here that's having an issue? It's 89. Self grid dot calculate. So dot save. So that has nothing to do. I'm not using a get node unless this grid is using a get node up here. Grid resource preload. It's doing a resource preload. And then it's passing that grid in. Here. Self.cell. Maybe this is a clue. Self. Goodo. Refers to the current class instance, which is unit. Refers to current class instance. It serves essentially the same purpose as self or this in other object-oriented, specifically in GD script. When using a script, it's a reference to the object the script is attached to. So it's a reference to the unit class, which extends path2d. So this node here. Self.cell, which is a variable that we do have. I think, yeah, vector 2.0. And then it passes, and then so it sets that to grid.calculate grid coordinates position. I don't know why this is a different color. Do we have a position? Have a position variable. See if maybe go back to the unit, the unit code. Path follow 2D. Okay, that's correct. Scale of the sprite node 0.25. We did that. Code for the unit. So we preloaded the resource. Gameboard/grid.tres. Export var move range, we did that. Set get skin. We've got these. I don't think that's an issue. It's 989. Signal walk finished. And it's in the process function to calculate the position. I'm pretty sure I copied this like pretty. This is one of the ones that I did copy pretty exactly. Speed. So that's not help. Okay. Invalid call, non-existent function, open database and base reference splite SQLite.gd. Image with the error logs. Never used GD native, but all the examples I found had the onReady keyword in the preload. OnReady preload. OnReady? OnReady preload? Expected end of statement var got preload instead. So if I did export, I did onReady. Or export onReady var. Does that fix it? Maybe? What if I go to main and do the same thing for right now? Yeah, that didn't work either. Well, yes, but resources are not nodes and have not a ready function. That's why I used call deferred instead to make sure objects were initialized, but this even won't matter because when I press Control Alt S to save the script, it's reloaded and the error appears again. I think. Maybe I should try to ask around on the Godot Discord. I think that's probably going to be my best bet. I hate that this is taking so long. Help, beginner, provided help. View, advanced. 3D script, come on. 3D native. Programming. Oh, I do not need long-term help with my project. Need someone to guide you through a solution. You ask any Godot question. Okay. I guess we'll see if we get any help on this. But I'm not sure if that just affects the preview, but it's not working in game either, so I'm not sure. Somebody's typing. Woo! Help! Help me! I'm floundering! in the Ludum Dari. The guy, whoever's gonna help me, is named Shido. Shido. Oh no, they're not gonna help me. They just asked another question. Unless I could use the threaded help as well. I guess I could try the... Maybe I'll try the threaded help too. There's another section. How do I do code blocks in Discord? That's cool. Oh wow, this is really... I'm just gonna add two little backslash. Copy this one line. not a whole bunch of people that are up to give help for this stuff. But I guess we'll just have to wait it out and see what happens. It's got something to do with that tool keyword, I think. I'm not sure what to do about it, I guess. I'm just afraid I'll keep making things worse if I, like, continue on. But, like, I think I just have to. Like, I can't. I just gotta wait. Or I gotta keep going. Keep going until, somebody can help me out. Because even that's not, like... Even that's not working super well. Set the quadrant size to 20. I think that doesn't work either. Set to 16, it still doesn't really do much. It's set to square, which is what it should be. The bit mask is set. It looks like I've seen more people ask questions than get people answer, or to answer. Create a custom resource script that exports a list of beats, points to do operation, save the results when it instance the resource. Then you can load the cached resources with the resource loader or just the load function. I don't think it's not asking for, like, what happens in the code where you use the Pathfinder class. Export our grid. I do have the grid. That is correct. feel like I almost need to. I feel like I almost need to like go into a voice chat or something to see if I can get help. But there's not many people in there either. Not a whole lot of people with Godot. Is there a way to run the WebSocket? Because that's still not working. When I load it up, it makes me feel like I need to like add, like I'm supposed to add something somewhere that I haven't. Because it's saying that I should be able to test that. But it's just not, it's not drawing anything. Unit path. Such a whimsical little song. Fucking Earthworm Jim. It's just still that somehow it probably would help if I had access to the debug. Because it feels like I have not gotten any information. I've only been getting info from the condition connection is null. What does that mean? Use a timer that counts down 3 seconds. The end of time. Some objects are either moved or added or both. Weird. Condition connection is null. Debug. What happens? Debugging process started, but it's just not showing anything. Condition breaked is true. So yeah, I might need to post my problem. Maybe if I post it on the LD Jam website, somebody could give me some issues. I mean, I guess I don't think it'll be worth it. Everybody's working on their thing. Just don't. Export var childs. breakpoint somewhere that I'm... Like for any... unit path. Let me check to make sure there's no... any breakpoints that were set unintentionally. Nothing there. Condition breaked is true, but like where do I set that? Deep settings maybe? Enable treat warnings as editor. Setting. Max function. Crash handler. Force F. Yeah, just keep... I think I'm running into... I think my biggest thing here is that Godot really does not have a whole lot of help. Like I just can't tell where this has gone wrong. Tool, the tool is part of this, but tactic. So Because when you take the tool out, it fixes the problem. So it's gotta be... Because if I don't use tool... So worried that my debugger just doesn't work. Because it doesn't look like it is. Yeah, it's still saying invalid call. Yeah, like pretty much my post kind of just got like buried. Hey, how's it going, Fantozer? Sorry if I missed your message and you sent it a while ago. I've been really trying my best to figure out what the fuck what is wrong with my code. Using tool improperly. Tool scripts and resources.
In this video, we're going to learn how to use tool scripts in Godot so that we can actually have our room UI update in real time as we change variables. So instead of a house, I could type house that something. You could type a house that you don't recognize, etc., but it'll update in real time. So we're going to learn how to use tool scripts in order to provide a really nice user interface. And we are going to change our room dictionary, our exit dictionary, to use exits as a resource. So we're going to create a new exit resource, talk about how to use resources, and then change our command processor to look at these resources to make
No,
exits
just arrived.
really
May I ask
cool
what your
and easy to
idea for this
expand later
theme?
on, so we can make a lot of exits for
My idea was originally let me I'll just pull it. My concept is called 10-Second Tactics. It is a tactical roguelike with deck building mechanics. It's grid-based. Enemies move and act every 10 seconds. During those 10 seconds, you draw a hand of cards that you may play in any order so long as you have the stamina. At the end of your turn, you discard all your cards that are still in your hand if you have any. And you gain new cards as you play. And you have a limited resource that allows you to freeze time to make tactical decisions. I got the, like, so far, I have the grid working, like the cursor working, and the unit moves across a path that was for testing. But now it seems that I'm trying to get it so that I can select the unit and use an arrow that will use an algorithm called the A-star algorithm to determine the shortest path to, like, where, like in a Fire Emblem game where you're like selecting where you want your unit to move. But this, for some reason, it's not drawing the the arrow, and it's giving me some errors that are because the tutorial that I'm following for the movement system is not up to date. So it's, since that tutorial, there have been updates to Godot that have changed the way that, like, tools work, I think. And so I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I've been stuck on this issue for like an hour and a half. So and there's not a whole lot of, with Godot, unfortunately, there is not a whole lot of. Yes, there is. Yeah. So, like, I have the Pathfinder. The Pathfinder script is fine. It's not giving me any issues. There's the issue that it's giving me is that there is what's happening is that, so for my unit.godot, there is a tool keyword at the top that makes it so that you can update things in the editor, presumably. And then the same thing in cursor. And it's exporting a variable where you attach a script. You attach a script to it, which is the grid.tres, which is a resource file. And the problem that I'm running into is that when I go into main, let me see, if I go over here, unit path scene tree editor condition, which is true. I would suggest kids can code Godot section, many great stuff there. Oh. Let's see. But yeah, the main issue that it's giving me is that when I switch to the main scene, it says in both unit.godot, they both call these functions to the resource file, which is the resource file has grid.godot attached to it, and that has these functions in it. So it makes me think that it's saying it's a non-existent function because it can't see it or, like, can't access it for some reason. When I remove the tool keyword here at the top, that stops happening, but it still doesn't function properly. So I'm not sure what the issue is. I don't know how the site worked, but found good stuff on it when I googled various things. Yeah, I'm gonna look around on there to see what we got. Tool. Oh, that's not. Okay, know your nodes, basics. Grid-based movement. ready. I wonder if there's animating. Path following, drawing the path. So that has unit.godot attached to it. Maybe I'm supposed to like... I'm just gonna move on with the tutorial, I think. Because I don't think...
For example, so you see here, if I say go
Unless
east,
this guy gives
it
me
works
some
just
clues.
like we did before, but now it's working using a resource for an exit that connects two rooms. It's going to be really cool, and I'm really excited about this one. Let's get started. Okay, so the big thing that we want to do in this video is actually beef up our exits so that we can customize them a bit more. Maybe we can say they are locked, maybe we can say they are one-way, but we just want to create a foundation that makes it easy later on for us to adjust specific exits and give them more characteristics rather than just a two-way connection between a room. Before we do that though, in the last two videos I talked about our room UI here. There was a reason I made these panel containers rather than just a resource or something that didn't really have a visual component to it. And the reason for that is because I wanted our editor to really display in an easy way for us to tell what our current game world look like. I talked about this is one of the advantages of using a visual editor, and I'm actually going to make our sink in for a second. The editor itself is a Godot game that is running on the Godot engine. What this means is that Godot lets you have a really amazing level of connection to the editor itself from your scripts. That's why everything works together so well. And what that means is that we can actually define scripts that run not only in our game when we run it by hitting Command B or Control B, but actually run in the editor as we're developing our game. And you can imagine how useful a script that runs in the editor might be when we're trying to do something like this, when we're trying to update our room UI component here based on the values we set on this right side over here for our room name and room description variables. And so because that's what we want to do, we're going to use a tool script here to actually make that happen. And so all you need to do to make a tool script work, or to turn a script into a tool script, is just add the tool keyword at the very top of the script. So I'll start a new line and just type tool. And as soon as I save this, instantly this code is now executing in the editor for each scene that is a room scene in our game. Now, some quick notes. Because tool scripts run in the editor, you can do some somewhat damaging things to your game. So if you're queuing nodes free, or freeing nodes, freeing memory, or deleting things, you can sometimes mess things up or crash your game if you're not careful. You want to be really careful not to free up memory or nodes or scenes that your game relies on, and do things that might mess up your scene tree. So just be aware of that. Because tool scripts are running in the editor, they are open to doing things that might cause some damage to your game. Now, just because they're a little risky doesn't mean we shouldn't use them. They're an incredibly valuable part of the Godot engine, but it's just something to be aware of. Now that we have our tool script, this code...
I wonder if
script is
us using the
executing in
tool script
editor,
messed
but
something
the problem
up.
is that nothing's actually happening because we don't have any functions that are being executed. We have this connect exit function, but this only runs when someone calls it. However, if we use some of Godot's built-in functions, such as the processor ready functions, those will run in our editor. So if you define a ready function, for example, when you run your tool script, or when you add that scene to your tree in your editor, that ready function will run. And you might be asking, well, if I've got a ready function and I have stuff that I want to happen only in the game, but not in the editor, but I still want to make this script a tool script, how do I make that work? And it's a great question, and Godot provides a way for you to run code only in the editor or only in your game. And by only in the game, I mean when you run your game from the editor, or you run it from an executable because you've packaged up and shipped out your game. And we'll go over that in just a second. But before that, just an overview of what a tool script is. So I hope that kind of makes sense. Again, feel free to ask questions in the comments below. It's already running. We don't have one yet. This is just a default, pretty ugly. And because the room name is app. And again, if we ever be able to go back to our game, and we'll see our... It'd be really nice if it was a huge text box, a multi-line text Come into our room script again, actually create scripts that are not attached to nodes in your scene tree. You can actually create scripts just like any other as well, because it has no more actual references to anything else. So references are one step above an object. Third option is a resource, and resources are really cool and one of my favorite parts about Godot. You can think of resources somewhat similarly to scriptable objects in Unity. It's not a one-to-one comparison. There are some differences, but I think that is a comparison that is that will make it much easier for most people to understand what a resource is. And so what a resource is one, it is reference counted. So it is similar to a reference in the sense that if everything that uses a given resource is deleted, that resource itself will be deleted. So Godot will handle the memory management for you, which is super nice. We want that. But the other things that make resources really, really nice are that one, they can use signals. So we can have a resource with a script attached and have signals attached to it that our other nodes and other scripts can kind of make use of, or that resource itself can respond to signals. So that's really powerful. But the other thing that's really, really nice about resources is that they are automatically serialized by the Godot engine. So for example, if we made our exits be resources, we could very easily save our exits just as resources. We won't have to do any editing to them. We could just automatically save our resources, our exits, and it would save whether that exit was locked or unlocked, for example. We wouldn't have to manually, if we did like a reference, for example, we would have to do some custom saving logic and then re-instance upon loading those references and then manually set the locked property, for example, to be locked or unlocked. With a resource, that gets saved right into the resource itself. You don't have to manually load it in and then do some logic on top of that. So I hope that comparison makes a little bit of sense. It's kind of hard to do without a visual aspect to kind of do that comparison on your own. But I think out of all those three options, the object, the reference, and the resource is going to be our best option. And it's just a really good chance for me to kind of walk you through how to use resources in Godot, since they're one of my favorite things about the Godot engine. So all that to say, now that we've considered all three of those options, I think that the resource is the best option for our exits. And so that's what we're going to use right here to make our new exit system. Okay, so we're going to use resources. That's all well and good, but how do we actually do that? Well, so glad you asked. The first thing we need to do is make a new script. So in order to do that, I'm just going to right click in our file system tab here, right click and hit new script. Now you'll notice there's a new resource button. Again, this is one of the really amazing thing about resources, is that they become something that's easy to add and re-instance or create new instances of resources within the editor itself. But we'll get to that in a second. I'm going to hit new script and I'm going to call this exit.gg. So now I created it. We've got an exit.gd script. I'm going to have to double click on it to open, and you'll see it extends node right now. Now, we don't want to add our resource or our exits to our scene tree. So there's no reason for it to be a node right now. So I'm going to change this to not extend node, but instead to extend resource. And I'm going to get rid of all the boilerplate here. Now that we have our script here, we can just edit it like any other script that is attached to a node, except it's attached to a resource.
Yeah, I think my debugger is also like
our exit
forked.
itself.
I don't know why.
The first thing we need is just to put
I need to
room
figure
it
out
connects to. So I'm just gonna say variable room.
why it's not showing
And
anything.
We'll just leave it for that for now. I'm gonna actually type it as a room, and we'll just set it up to be null at the start, not nuck. And then we can add whatever other properties we want. The only property I want to add right now is just whether it's locked or not. So I can say variable is locked, and we're going to default this to be a Boolean. So I'm just going to say colon equals, and we'll say false. This will just tell it that it's a Boolean by default. It'll default to false, and we've got to manually update is locked. And later on, we're going to have to do a bunch more stuff with this, like actually adding, okay, if it is locked, what object does it need in order to be unlocked? But for now, we'll keep it simple. And now that we've got this, what we can actually do in our room, so we've got our exit here. What I'm going to do is add a class name to it, similar to like what we did with room. So I'm going to class name exit. Now that we've got our basic exit class set up here, let's talk about one other cool thing about resources. I think I mentioned this before, which is that in Godot, if you instance a resource for the first time or load a resource for the first time, every other time that you try and load that same resource in, Godot will detect that it's already loaded and instead return a reference to that resource. So it will prevent you from loading in the same thing multiple times or creating multiple instances of the same resource. Now, there's sometimes you want to override this. You do want multiple instances of the same base resource, but Godot by default will take care of that for you. And it's pretty easy to override that. Let's say like if you're making an RPG and you've got items, for example, and you want multiple items that are the same resource, you can pretty easily set it to be to create new or unique resources on each time it loads it in. But by default, it won't do that. And the way that we've kind of got it set up now, if we think about our exit dictionary that we have in rooms, is we've got it where it's creating the same exit for both rooms. So we've got our house and our outside, for example, right? And if we want to go east from our house, we have an exit that goes east to, or from the house, we've got an exit that goes east to the outside. And then from outside, we have an exit that goes west to the house. So we're kind of creating two things when we really only need one. And so one thing we could do with a resource, for example, is make each resource or each exit be a two-way thing. So the house going east and the outside going west. So these could both reference the same resource, and each exit could just keep track of which room it has on each side. And so we can maybe try doing that, for example. So instead of just having one room here, we could have, for example, we could say room 1. And this is going to be kind of arbitrary. So there's going to be some things that we're going to need to change. But I can say room 2, for example, and we can say room 1 is locked, and do the same thing here. So I can say var room 2 is locked and set this to be false. And now we can have each exit can determine whether each direction is locked or not. Again, if you want to do something weird eventually where you've got exits that can go to more than 2 rooms, then or that's more than just one room to another, then you're going to run into. So you've noticed we've got a lot of code duplicate is outside. And
yeah, so this isn't giving like any sort of information as to why the tool keyword would be messing up this. The cursor works, the grid works, the moving unit works. Like, I wonder if maybe because the unit is like path follow to. Is the curve? I'm pretty sure we set a curve at some point. Create the curve resource here because creating it in the editor prevents us from moving the unit. Where do they use that curve? When active, moves the unit along its curve with the help of the path follow 2D node. Every frame, the path follow 2D.offset property moves the sprites along the curve. When we increase the offset, the unit offset also updates. And it's calculating that map position here as well. It works. It does not work, unfortunately. I'm trying to figure it out. Or are you saying that my debugger works? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the movement works. Like that part works, but I'm supposed to be It's supposed to be, it's supposed to be generating allowing me to move the unit myself. Like right here, if I go to 2, it should be generating like a path like that, even though I know that tile map doesn't fucking work. You know, I wonder if maybe, like, if I... Let me save everything. I wonder what would happen if I were to just open this project. In Godot. Like from the whole downloaded thing, just to see if it even works there. See, I'm just gonna close this. Tactical RPG. Let's see. It doesn't work there either. Oh wait, no, it does. Oh man. Oh, you know? Where does this connect to? Except pressed. So this one works. Interesting. So So I wonder what it is that I messed up that is not working correctly. So unit overlay.go game board grid. And make sure everything in my other project is in the correct place as well. So there's in game board there is grid.godot, grid.tres. Like, I wonder if I go to the main, it's definitely not giving me that error that it was having before. Let me see what's in cursor.godot, because that was one that was giving us issues. Export var grid resource. So this doesn't, wait, hold on. I think it's different. Export var grid resource. Is that what it says in the tutorial? Let me see if... It is different. It is indeed different. Interesting. Okay. So it works because of a change from preload to just resource. Let's see if that just fixes it. That fixes it like real quick, because holy shit, that would put an end to my 3 hours of torment. Okay, so cursor, go to script. And then I'm assuming in main, it does the same thing. Or not in main, in unit.godot, you just go up and you do this. You change it, I wonder if we change it to equal. No. Invalid export type. Yeah. Export var grid resource. Invalid export type. Okay, yeah. So what happens now? Still nothing. But it got rid of the error. So that much I know is is fine. So I'm gonna save that. We're gonna hop back into the other one. Tactical RPG. So I know in game board cursor.godot. Wonder unit path.godot. New export var grid. I guess I should probably just look over and see if there's anything else that got changed from this. Pathfinding. Last time pathfinder. So this is pathfinder.godot. Last name Pathfinder. I don't think there's anything different about that one. Unit path map. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to put the map in. That could be another thing. Maybe I need to be importing. No, I'm sure I already have the map. There's the game board, unit overlay, unit path. also noticed the cursor is not sending signals that it's supposed to. That's another thing that I noticed. It's supposed to send signals, connect signals from accept pressed. Okay. You know what? I think because these are in the gameboard.gd that we have not made yet. So I wonder, I'm gonna just move forward to see if I can get the game board script done, and maybe that'll pull everything together, and it won't be as shit. Because cursor is supposed to be sending signals, but those signals connect to this game board. The game board will be a direct parent of the units and the cursor. Make a Y sort node to manage the visual order of units. If you put several units on the board. Oh, another thing that I wanted to check is, before I do anything else, I want to make sure and check how the tile set works. Because it's unit path.tres. Hit mask, collision. There is no collision. 3x3 minimal. And it doesn't even set a step. Like there's no way for me to. Or no, there's the subtile size, but it doesn't give me an option to set the step. It's literally just... And what resolution is this set to as well? 1280 by 720. By 720, and then output. Hey, it does have the issue. Interesting. But it works. That's the thing though, is that it still does the thing, and it draws the arrow. So maybe it doesn't matter, and I should just keep fucking going with the let's see, unit path. Unless I go to the unit path scene. Yeah, that works perfect. Oh, never mind. There we go. That's where it starts fucking up. So, yeah. So that's what it's doing on mine. So that's reassuring. It just doesn't do really well outside of like a specific custom transform. It's custom transforming 64 by 64. And I'm pretty sure I have this set correctly. It's just that there's no step setting. We're just gonna move forward. I think I'm gonna run and go grab a drink real quick, and kind of take a breath. whatever, because I feel way super behind. But I will be right back. Because I'm just worthless without it. Oh yes. Meat stick. All right. Big meat stick. Oh, this is a fucked up choice here. I guess we'll go movement speed. I really wanted that backup mag though. I would have named him Messi. Oh yes, 2D clouds. Flat clouds. That's a really aggressive cloud coming this way. Oh! Oh, it gets bigger. What? Don't you just love physics? Don't you just love physics skybox physics glitches? Oh god. It's like, oh, that's terrifying. What the fuck? It's so weird. Oh, it's coming so fast. I fully expected there to be a Daedra that popped up after I took that heart. That's what happens sometimes. Sometimes they catch you off guard. Hey, I knew it! He caught me off guard! Hello, Beetle. How's it going? I love his crop top. Ooh, he is looking fine.
Oh,
He's got to be strong though. Look at that look at his fucking muscles though. He's carrying that big ass backpack. He's got a crop top on. This is a man who knows what he wants. This is a man who knows how to sell. I will buy anything you want, Beetle. Ooh, Beetle looking fine. Beetle looking like a snack. Don't clip that. Just kidding. Nobody's there to clip it. Giga Chad Beetle, yes. Oof. Oof, look at those lines. Look at those ab lines. Mm. I just want your arrows, Beetle. Using the right... It's using the right microphone or something. Whoop-de-doo. The Max Gibbs. The Max Giblets. That sounded pretty. Why can't I pick the audio device? Hello? It's just lagging. Like you can't have Rust without the. It was really well done. Why, thanks. I'm probably gonna log off here in just a couple minutes, but I just want to spend a few minutes just to catch up a little bit, figure out where we're at, see how we're feeling, and check out, and then hopefully tomorrow we'll be in a real wonderful world, you know?
Check out the MSNBC Daily today at MSNBC.
Hopefully tomorrow it won't be a hellscape. Even Imperial Cult Shrine, please give me that scroll. I don't want to be here a moment longer. Bless you in all your endeavors. Farewell and good fortune. But before I go, please, let me at least give you a gift. All I have is this lucky change of clothes I've carried with me on my travels. I never wear them. I just keep them as a good luck charm. Perhaps you can wear them in remembrance of me and in token of your generosity to a stranger. So the theory is that that person was an incarnation of Mara. And I won't judge people for choosing to smoke cigarettes and stuff. And like I won't judge people like with their choice of whatever they want to consume, because that's fine. That's their freedom. And because like I've definitely consumed things that are not the greatest for me. But it's good to keep in mind that the people that are powerful and have the money in this country want you to consume those things in excess. Yeah, they want you to be addicted to something so that you give them money. Yeah, addiction means money. And that goes for many different industries. That goes for gaming, as we've seen with loot boxes. That goes for sugar. That goes for tobacco. That goes for alcohol. It's everything. There are big corporations that just want you to be addicted to that thing. And sugar is no exception to that. So, like, it's just a good thing to keep in mind. Nobody's immune to propaganda. He's getting too close for comfort. Oh, jeez. Fuck! Damn it! Oh, Piers, you left your crates in the middle of the walkway, and now we gotta kill this aqua jelly so we can use its bodily fluids to raise up an ice pillar for us to hop across. Literally hopping across the remains of our enemies. You see that ice pillar there? That was a jellyfish. That was a living jellyfish that we turned into a pillar of ice. That's grotesque. Yeah, he's fucking scared. He knows we're gonna turn him into water. Oh my god, thank God. Saving right now. And I also have to find the commander.
Victory is ours. For the
Where?
moment.
What?
We must discuss
Where the
our
fuck?
next
What?
move. The Spire is obviously their source of power.
Where
this
is
battle
she?
will not end until we find a way to shut it down.
Who am I speaking to? How do we do that? Hold up. So, Phaeton's Blade. So what? I want to see... Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I guess I got the best item first try. I was like, that looks like a fancy sword. But we got the... I didn't realize the bits were shaped like triangles, I guess. Only when you're... I don't even remember vintage Doritos. Yes. Back in my day, the Doritos were in black and white. I hope...
Aligning flight trajectory.
Okay. Let's just continue on. Because I think once we put together that game board script, we'll probably be okay. Maybe. So it would be... In our demo, the game board will be a direct parent of the units and the cursor. So it's a child of the main scene. It's a Y sort node. And the unit and cursor are a child of it. We attach a script to that. Extends node 2D. Represents and manages the game board, stores references to entities that are in each cell, and tells whether cells are occupied or not. Represents. Manages the entity, the game board. Stores. Units only move one at a time, and I think that's fine. So class name game board extends node 2D. This constant represents the directions in which a unit can move on the board. No! Not pool vector array. 2, 8. Export our grid resource. Oh shit. I didn't realize that we were still tabbed in. Unexpected operator. If units dot has cell. Okay. Else false. As your game becomes more complex, you may want to use the node group feature instead to place your units anywhere in the scene tree. As mentioned when introducing the units variable, we use the grid coordinates for the key and reference to the unit for the value. Test the code. In the ready function, you can print the unit's variable. Units. So we should get output. Okay, hold on. Condition modules ddescript tokenizer condition tk identifier is true. Return string name. I don't know if that like means anything. Unit 87 unit path 1217. Expanding from starting point until all neighboring cells fail to meet the conditions. In a drawing application, should fill a neighboring pixel would be documents bounds. I feel like it almost would be better to like just repurpose the other one. Like if it ends up that like we get to the end of this and it doesn't work, I think I'll probably just switch over to the fucking project and just change out the graphics. So Couple. Hop back.
Pop it back.
While not sex, so we're to do this flood fill algorithm. We're just looping over the walkable cells, adding them to a list, and then like popping them out as they get filled. What is ABS? Current minus cell dot ABS. Nothing pops up for that. Interesting. It's like, is that a method for vector 2? Vector 2. Oh. Yeah, it is. ABS is returns a new vector with all components in absolute values. Oh, okay. So it's an absolute value of the difference. So that's the three conditions: is if the grid is within, and we got to make sure that the grid is within bounds, and make sure that the current position is in the array, and then check the distance using absolute values. And if the distance is greater than the max distance, then you don't draw at all. We meet all the conditions. We fill the current cell to be more accurate. Fill current cell if all conditions are met. We store it in our output array to later use them with the unit path and unit overlay classes. Current cell's neighbors, and if they are not occupied and we haven't visited them already, we add them to the stack for the next iteration. Look at current cell's neighbors. This is an optimization. It does the same thing as our if current in array above, but repeating it here with the neighbor skips some instructions. Interesting. So it's just the copy of if is occupied. If it's in array, continue. Oh, that needs to be one more back. There we go. And that wasn't too bad. Save that. Interactive overlay. Be right back. We test the get walkable cells function in our flooded fill implementation through it by calling the print function, but we might as well implement the unit overlay, which will display the cells on the map. Unit overlay tile set. Unit overlay tile set. I wonder what. So there's probably another. Oh god, do we need to make more art? Theme board. Unit path tile set. Okay, yeah, so there is an overlay, but it's just one. It's just a yellow, I think we can just use that. I don't think it'll be a big deal. So we'll just copy that. I'll just copy these three. over to our project. So then we apply the unit overlay tile set. Set tile set. Set the size to 80 by 80. And that seems pretty straightforward. It's like not much you need to add there. Change its visibility modulate property to a transparent white. Oh, I don't need to turn it all the way off. I can turn it to like 91. Oh, they're doing it in HSV. That makes so much more sense. Okay. I wonder what these class names are for, because I don't think I've... Extends tile map. Function fills the tile map with the cells, giving visual feedback on where a unit can walk. Fill tile map with cells, indicating where you move. Draw cells. Array. Void. Instantiate the unit overlay in the main scene as a child of game board and above everything else. Placing it before every unit will make it draw behind them. We can now access it from the game board script and call its draw function. Gameboard.gd. Funk ready, void. Reinitialize. This call is temporary. Remove it after testing and seeing the overlay works as expected. Guess we'll find out. The identifier unit overlay isn't declared in the current scope. Oh, on ready var. I forgot about that. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, nope, that crashed. Invalid call, non-existent function is within bounds in base nil. Non-existent function is within bounds in base nil. Oh, you know, I think I'm... Bar units. So what about that? Yeah, that didn't work either. Is within bounds is nil. Funk is occupied. Funk ready is occupied. Return true if units.has cell, else false. Funk reinitialize. Cells. I don't think it matters which order these functions are in, but Cells return blood fill. If not, grid is within bounds current. Is it because grid isn't attached to this, perhaps? I guess that could be... Oh, this is the gameboard.godot, so game board is right there. Yeah, the grid. Okay, so grid isn't attached to it yet. That fix it? It does. It does fix it. And that is 6 tiles. That it did work. So we just gotta get rid of that. Get rid of that temporary draw. So I think just that removing the preload res, or like the preload and then the file path, I think that fixed it. Maybe. So if I go to main, app has it, unit has grid, cursor has grid. Cursor. Yeah, I mean, it looks to be mostly working. What's the debugger saying? Get node not found, unit path relative to unit path. Root main game board. But it is there. Node not found unit path. Oh, it's because the unit path scene is not in here. What about that? Root main game board. It is there though. Node not found unit path. It's there though. Oh, that's odd. Oh, it's doing a weird thing. I don't like that. But why? What happens if I put the unit path? No. So... Also, I don't like that the unit is still moving. I feel like it's not supposed to be moving. Like, I feel like maybe there was something that I was supposed to keep in there temporarily that I didn't remove. I wish this tutorial was easier to navigate. So it doesn't say to like remove the... In the unit.gd script, at the end of its ready function call walk along, it takes a pool vector to array grid. And the easiest way to create one is to first create an array with the coordinates that we want to use. Before running the game, you can enable visible navigation. And it lets us preview the curve. But again, he doesn't say to like remove that, so maybe we remove it later. It shows that the unit will be moving, but it doesn't... Just script to the cursor and let's get going. Because it says that it displays over the character. I mean, it does do that, I guess. Like right there. I still feel like the auto tile just doesn't work super well, and I don't know why. Like it's like the auto tile is just garbo. Complete garbo. I wish that I could have multiple projects open at the same time so that I could compare. Oh, I guess, well, maybe I can. Let's take a look. Tactical RPG. We got 2 open right now. So if I go game board, cursor, I'm actually gonna, well, no, I'm gonna go to the tile set actually. Unit path tile set. So it only has the 0. This one has a 1 in it. I'm not sure why. Unit path. So that's all the same. Go into the tile set, resource, click on so it still looks roughly about the same as the other one. SVG1. This one's set to 3x3 minimal. I'm gonna set it to that too. 80 by 80. There's no subtile spacing. So, and then the bit mask also looks the same. Unit path.tscn. I'm actually going to change my, because I noticed that this project was also in 1920 by, like, it doesn't resize it, it just 1280 by 720, and then I'm just going to change that to 0. But this has a different, it's like 80, 80, 60, or 16. Script variables. It's like letting me access more variables for the script in this than it is in the other one. It's like all of the ones that have access to the script or to the grid. Export var grid resource. Class name unit path extends tile map. Initialize walkable cells array, Pathfinder new grid walkable cells. Func draw. Clear current path, Pathfinder calculate point path. Update bitmask region. So that's all the same. What about it just gives me different, like, I wonder if there's a different, like, there's different project settings that I'm missing as well. Run. Window. Borderless is enabled, but that wouldn't affect anything. What about rendering quality? It could be because I'm using GLES3. I don't know why that would make much of a difference, but 6. I think that's really it. Like, there's not much else. I just don't know why I'm getting this extra. Oh, I need to click on it. That's why. I'm dumb because you can get those extra variables by just clicking on it. And it's not any different from what I have here either. 64, and then the tile map is the same. It's got a. Unit path. Metroid Zero Mission has got a fucking banger soundtrack. I just don't know why it's generating this other, like, arrows SVG, like right here in the tile map. It's arrows.svg1. And I don't know why that's there. It shouldn't be there, I don't think, because it's only on this side, it's only showing 1. And it works properly. Like unit path. It has access to grid.tres. Unit path. Change it to 8080, 6464. The tile map is like the same. Subtile sizes are the same. Both doing 3x3 minimal. Modulate's the same. Normal mapped is empty. They're both named arrows.svg0. They both don't have a tile set script. This one has snap options, but the other one doesn't. Like, what is this? It's so weird. It doesn't have snap options. But I don't know why that would be. Oh, is it because I have... It's because I have snap enabled. Duh. It's because I have snap enabled. Fuck me. Keep polygon inside region rect. No. So those were... I just had to turn off the bitmask, or the pixel snap. Maybe? Yo! That was it! It was just the fucking pixel snap. Are you kidding me? I tried to figure out why it wasn't working for hours, and it was just because I had pixel snap enabled. Are you fucking kidding me? Because now it works fine. Like now it mostly works the same. I still don't know why this arrows.svg1 is over here, but that by itself, I think, fixed it. So unit path, so that works now, I guess. We don't have, no snapping. No snapping. Subtile size. It's still not generating the coordinates that we had put in ourselves, which is slightly concerning, because it's supposed to grab that from the grid file, I think. I can't remember what sets that exactly. Anyway, the unit overlay needs to be at the top. The cursor above the unit. Interesting. I love how many Golden Sun tracks are in these playlists often. It really did, like, it was really, really good, great music, despite whatever you would say about the gameplay or the story or whatever. Fantastic music. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, boom, bah, 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 bah. So I guess if that works, what were we trying to get work? We're trying to get the... Because with these, the characters stay in the same place. So like I'm wondering where we limit that. Because my character just moves. Yeah, because even the the Godot, the official tutorial is having that output error or the invalid call error that we were seeing earlier. The only problem with this one is that it's not drawing the thing like I would want it to. Like, it's not drawing it here. Maybe we'll need to restart or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Called John all day. You're right. Don't ask questions. Sell things to the alcoholic mud crab. Library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. The real Nerevar, Nerevar Moon and Star, and Saint Nerevar. Interesting. Lost Prophecies. I have reviewed the Apocrypha and have found two... Pog, A pog. I just realized that. A pog. Apographa. Pog! Okay. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ almighty. Ah! Oh! We got her! Sliver of health! Holy shit. Nice! I had no Estus. No Estus left. Woo! Nice. Let's see. So the thing is, if we mess up, fuck! God damn! We're just gonna make the jar. We're gonna make the eyes, and that's it. I'm not doing that. I was just about to make a comment that if we make a mistake, and I press the undo, it's gonna undo it all. God fucking damn it. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize the bits were shaped like triangles, I guess. Only when you're... I don't even remember vintage Doritos. Yes. Back in my day, the Doritos were in black and white. I hope I die. Oh.
It's all over, lawbreaker.
Holy fuck.
Your spree is at an end. I'll take any stolen goods you have.
Hello? What are you doing?
Pay your fine, or I'll haul you away.
I'm in him. I am inside his face. My bounty's 5 gold. He's really, really upset. Headless Horseman would be like, I can see the tips of his ears. Just a little. Oh my god, no! I hate those things. All marriage incest by proxy. Amazing. Amazing! Pizza just bought a sub and gifted it to one of my mods. Amazing. Amazing. There's gotta be a way to make you immune from that. Thanks for following, Robot. I appreciate you. Let us.
Whoa. Oh no! Oh no!
I want to invest in restoration at least.
I was picking my nose. You can see it on stream real good in 4K. We just give it 4K. Nice. I'll clip it myself.
Yeah, we're gonna upgrade our restoration. My name is Rivet, and I've committed tax fraud. I don't know how I'm surviving. Like, at this point, it's just become a matter of... I think I calibrated those cages. You said I could trust you. You said you were a gamer. Birdly, I only play mobile games. No! One of you is going to help me with my plan, and it's going to be Noelle. The rest of you, go to your rooms. Amazing. What a gamer. Shirtless barbecue dead girl stream. Yes. If I have to buy the grill myself, I will do it. I'll probably buy a grill myself.
$50 charcoal grill that you have to squat in.
Slob grill. Slob squat in front of the grill.
Oh, field behind our house.
Yes, hello. This is Grill Stream with Rivet. Today we are cooking torch
I am making burger.
Today we are making burger. I would get vodka and everything. Like I would literally, I would buy Adidas sweatpants, and I would buy sunglasses, and I would squat in front of this little shitty grill, and I would buy vodka, and I'd be like, today is time. It is time to grill with Rivet. Rivet boy. Oh yeah, that the meme of the macaroni. Ben Shapiro doesn't like his macaroni wet. He likes it dry as fuck.
If you can't make a necklace out of those noodles, you don't want it.
You don't want it if you can't make a necklace out of those noodles. Okay, I do want to see this Mifa cutscene though. Psychic damage. Alright. I think I'm gonna go for probably about like 2 or 3 more hours, and then I'm gonna just, I think, probably take a break for the night and reset. But we'll see how much farther we can get. I really want to get something working before the end of the night. And even if I stop going live, I'll probably end up working on this later tonight, like on my own time. But I mean, we figured out why the tile maps weren't working correctly, which is good. Valuable lesson, honestly. To be completely honest, very valuable lesson, because it will now remind me every time that I have problems with my tile maps, I'm going to check and make sure that Pixel Snap is turned off. So there's the flood fill, and then unit selection and cursor interaction. In this lesson, we'll work on the last piece of the puzzle, coordinating interactions between the cursor, the units, and the board. Selecting unit should also make the unit overlay and unit path nodes display information about where the unit can and will move. Gameboard.godot. Start with 2 properties to track the active unit and cache a reference to our unit path. The board is going to move 1 unit at a time. When we select a unit, we will save it as our active unit. I did actually play Dragon Quest XI. I played it. I can't remember if I actually finished. To be completely honest, that was the most fever dreamish JRPG that I ever played in my life. It was like, I remember the aesthetic, and I remember how detailed things were, and I remember some characters and some like creatures that I fought. But in terms of what actually happened and my experience playing the game, I just blank. Like, I have no clue. And I put like 80 hours into that shit. It was not the most exciting. It was like, it felt like a JRPG I was playing to like get my JRPG fix, you know? And it didn't actually do anything. The music was great though. Fantastic music. Only thing I didn't like was the battle theme. The battle theme is fucking awful. I'm gonna look it up because it really is just genuinely not a good, and it plays the entire time. Dragon Quest 11 battle theme. Unflinchable courage. It's really bad. Like, to be completely... It's just really bad. And I don't know quite how to describe it. It's like... It sounds like it's trying to be, like, grandiose, but also Persona. But it just feels like empty. Like there's not a lot of depth to it. There's not a lot of like coolness. It definitely feels like something like if it gives me the same feeling if you were at like a if you were at a fair and a marching band was playing, like a pep band was marching by, playing like a well-known like pep band tune, like really generic pep band tune. And you're just like, wow, like, yeah, that's cool, they're playing the thing, but also, and it sounds okay, but also it's just really boring. That opening thing fucks, or that opening theme fucks, though. Pretty good. Unit path. Everything else will happen in gameboard.godot. Open the script and blah blah blah. Oh, am I still? Yeah, I still have the other one open as well. Just in case I need to check. I've been kind of cross-checking the different project files. Start with 2 properties to track the active unit and cache a reference to our unit path. But where did I put it? Oh, there. There we are. Oh, I already added the unit path, actually. Now that I'm looking at it. Then let's add functions to the main commands we want to handle, select, move, and deselect. Blank. Function. Function select unit. This enables all of the... That enables the overlay and the path drawing when a unit is clicked on. Oh, this music makes me feel more so motivated. Feels like I'm like on an important mission to finish the game. Here's the reference to the active unit and the corresponding walkables. Oh my god, Octopath Traveler music is so good, and I just remembered that Octopath Traveler 2 is coming out. I kind of want to replay Octopath Traveler, to be honest. Octopath Traveler, let me tell you, is a JRPG that I did remember. in many ways, including the music in all categories. When moving a unit, we need to update our units dictionary. We instantly save it in the target cell, even if the unit itself will take time to walk there. functions defined, we can implement the interactions. For 2 of them, we need to connect our cursor signals to the game board. To do so, you can head back to the editor, select the cursor, and in the node dock, connect both moved and accept press to the game board. Cursor. And then we connect that to I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a break from the stream for now. I think we've gone since fucking 11 o'clock, about 5 hours. I'm still gonna work on my free time, or whatever, but I'm just gonna take a bit of a break to like chill out and sit around. I can feel my eyes like burning out of my sockets. So, I might stream a little bit later. But I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow when I wake up to do another run of streaming. So I might come back live either later tonight, but for sure definitely tomorrow morning. But yeah, I'll see y'all later. Thank you for stopping by. I definitely don't think I have some doubts that I'm going to finish the game before the end of the jam, which is fine. I'm mostly learning things at this point, like really things that I wouldn't have learned if I hadn't sat down and was like I need to do this. Like, I'm gonna sit down and focus on this for like hours and hours and hours and hours. I wouldn't have learned some of the things that I learned without sitting down and actually trying to put this shit together. So I'm thankful for that. And if anything, the next Ludum Dare's in April, so like this will be a good like kind of preliminary just to get a feel for like how get realistic expectations for how this works or whatever. But who knows? I might be able to get something out here soon. Like I said, if I can't get this code to work, I will literally just take the project code for that like the finished project code and just retrofit it and swap out all of the assets and stuff, and then just move on to the next mechanic. Because literally all I'm working on right now is the grid-based movement. And I just need to get that to work. That's it. That's all I need to do, and then we can add the other stuff on top of that. And I really think this is going to be the biggest, most complex part of the project. But yeah, I'll either be back later tonight if I'm feeling all right, but I'll definitely be back tomorrow morning to stream for another like 5 or 6 hours. But we'll see how it goes. Have a good rest of your night. If I don't see you later, and I'll see you whenever. Peace out.